Hello, my name is Dallas, and today I'm trying out Banjo-Kazooie for the first time. And the reason I decided to pick it up today is because I've been playing some very story-driven narrative games that tend to be more on the sadder side, so I decided to maybe switch things up for a bit. So the only thing that I've personally played of this is I did boot up the tutorial area to try out the Nintendo 64 controller, but I've seen very little gameplay of this, so I'm mostly going in with just kind of the hype around it and very little actual in-game knowledge. Here we go. Oh, tutorial. Okay. Okay. Got the jumps. It's like just that. There we go. Six of those to get more health. So I can't kick and dash at the same time. And any goodies around here? Another health thing, so I think we're done in here. There's a swimming one. Another health thing there. Not sure if the extra life got cut off because I went in the water, or if that's just right in. Let's go up here. Okay, so the glide is limited. Seems like that's everything here. I think I'm hitting it too late. I guess that's moving too fast. And we got the DK roll. Here we got it. Got a full meter. And back we go. Okay, I will say the two main things I know before going in is that notes reset when leaving a level, similar to coins in Mario 64. And I need most of the collectibles in order to beat the game anyway. Doesn't seem like I can go that way. Find a picture with a piece missing. I think I accidentally skipped a line of dialogue, but it's fine. I jumped on the platform too quick. And Ducky walked in. It's going good. Ready for a 3-day weekend to try to get a bunch of game stuff done. And I got my Switch 2 order in. Yeah, I wanted to get a more lighthearted game in, given all the story-heavy narrative games I've been playing. So I figured this would be a nice change of pace. Just have a more relaxed game. And it's also just a game I've never played, so I wanted to try it out because I have access to it. I don't think I was supposed to jump over that, but it's fine. Stand on, exit pad to leave. Anyway. It is kind of nice having just an N64 controller to not have to try to figure out what the C button is on something else. I think they're about to talk, but I ran into it too quick. Got a ground pound. Also, I figured Banjo looks short enough that it might be nice to just knock out a few shorter games before I get back to another longer game like Judgment. Two of 10. So there's one up here. These don't seem like there's anything back there unless I just barely missed it. I do think I keep interrupting the dialogue just by moving too quick. So they are able to jump while running. Maybe not on that one. Guess I'm supposed to climb those vines. Doesn't seem like I can interact with those. Maybe there's something else. Another jiggy. This one is okay. Almost halfway done with those. There's still one more ability I gotta find. One more of those. Let's completely miss this huge line of notes here. Okay, just need a few more. Guessing I just hit the button. And halfway through those. And another one. This just got a nice feel-good tutorial area. Okay, got all the tutorial abilities. Rude. Can't tell if there was anything else I'm supposed to do, or if that one hit was enough. So I missed the text. Another button. Like, I'm assuming I need to shoot more eggs at them just because I'm not sure if they just gave me those to have or if this is where I'm supposed to use them. I definitely react. I think I was just too far away. Feedback on that could have been a bit better, but it's fine. I think I just needed to wait until he did like the chest pounding thing. But we got it. He's still throwing oranges. Not sure I'm supposed to do anything against the bull. We got all 5 of them. I'm guessing the kick uses up less air, but it's also substantially slower. Thought I saw more, but maybe not. And that's the start, so we don't want to go there yet. Not sure if there's any more I can do against them. And I'm assuming that they don't have the last collectible I need, because there's still 2 areas I haven't cleared out. Am I just slightly off? Yeah, we got it. There's one more token hidden somewhere. And 6 more notes. Where's a spot I missed? Oh, there's one. And I'm guessing the notes are in the top of this anthill. And I'm assuming I need whatever transformation to get up there. Or whatever help you see to give me. Because it doesn't seem like the basic abilities let me scale those steep hills. Or steep walls. So back you go. Here we go. Very big hops. Oh, that jump feels kind of bad. So I can stick to the surface, but I have to hit it at an angle. Without the ability to turn the camera. I'm just going, I think, too far to the left. I'm hitting the edge. Okay, so I need to jump like way more into the camera than I think. Until they swap it. There's all the notes. And we made it to the top. And I assume that's the last collectible. The only thing that could be left is another Mumbo token, but it would be weird for them to put 6 in a level where you need 5 to progress. So we just turn back and then we leave. And with that, that's the first actual level done. As far as I can tell, at least. I do not know how many levels are in the game. But I want to say like the max amount was 90, so I'm guessing 9. Here we go. Seems like that's too steep to climb. But I'm guessing that's just available in the overworld now. Now we can go up here. So we've already got that, and here we go. And then they just repeat. There's a couple there. Pad. I think we just go here next. Hit the wrong button. And a new area open. Guessing it's up here. $180 for the next one. I wonder if it subtracted the 50 I found. I'm assuming it has. Doesn't seem like there's anything else I can do here. That seems like maybe another level door. I can swim down there, but what's this way? I think this is where the level was. Looks like it. Not sure if that's a thing I can do anything with, so I think I'm gonna go on the level. I don't like how quickly they found me. Can't seem to quite get the angle I want. There we go. Not sure if that was supposed to be a thing I get right now, but we made it work. Red feather to help Kazooie fly. Guessing there's probably a safer way to get rid of them. I think I saw like one of the starting screens had something where I think I shoot them and then I can safely hit them. Figure that looks suspicious. Trying to figure out which way is correct in this situation is a bit weird. Guess I need to drop down on both sides. And there we go. Trying to see if there was anything up here when I was looking at the other side. At least if there is, it's not obvious. And even know welcome in. This is my first time playing Banjo, but it seems alright so far. Granted, I feel like I'm extremely early and only done one level. Except nuts and bolts, and we don't talk about nuts and bolts. I think that's the only one that I have no reasonable way to play. Because I don't want to go buy a whole new console for that. It gives me a free heal if I have some health missing. Flying's a little bit weird. Love to hear so much you bought a Japanese copy of Banjo-Kazooie. I never owned a Nintendo 64. I think the only access I had was like at relatives, and I don't know if this was one of the games I had. So there's a lot of Nintendo 64 games that I just kinda never got to play. Other than like the various ports like Ocarina of Time on DS and Star Fox 64 on DS. So it's nice that I have Switch Online to give me a chance to try some of the big name ones, and also some random ones that they throw in every so often. It got a much larger following over time than when it first came out. I would have kind of expected it just to have some with Rare, but I also don't know how big studio recognition was at that point. Where most people probably just see Rare and think of it as the Donkey Kong developers. Didn't quite get out of the water in time. Yeah, I definitely seen the Banjo versus Mario 64 comparisons. I will say I feel a little bit more familiar with this style of game going in, having played Donkey Kong 64 like within the past year or two. So a lot of the movement feels similar. And I collected on the DK64 is, and I did the full completion of it. So I imagine, by comparison, this will be a much shorter, more like contained time. I think that's too low, so I might need to find a way to drain the water. Like, I feel like as far as like Nintendo 64 collectathons, because I've already done Donkey Kong 64, every other one by comparison is gonna feel much shorter. That's the start, we don't want to go there. At a glance, this level feels weird just because of how elevated everything is compared to the first one. Where is this telling me to go, or is it just giving me an option to fly around? Okay, so they have some notes. The teeth having a hitbox is a little bit of a choice. What's up here? Guessing water everywhere is bad because shark. Is there a safe way to get the mine other than guiding it? That looked like it worked. There we go. There's a very strong water current for some reason. But there's another one. Anything else up here? Definitely seems like there's more platforms. Maybe I have a little bit more health, so I feel like I can be a little bit more open to taking damage. Is there an easy way back up there, or do I just have to find my way around? Like, not quite. Also halfway through the notes, but I'm missing a lot of jiggies. So almost out of eggs. Definitely giving me an abundance of feathers. Although I'm capped at 50, so I can't pick them up. One more. Grab the notes over here before I forget. Couldn't quite land that. I feel like notes are weirdly the one thing I'm worried about because they reset and I really don't want to have to go through a whole level again. I forgot. I did in fact forget shark was a thing. I was supposed to do a backflip for that. I think I more often than not need to default to a crouch jump because double jump doesn't give much height. Find another. And welcome back. I think this may have been the incorrect way to go. Right now. Still haven't found the other tutorial spot. There's definitely a lot more things to go around and grab. Was there anything else in these trees? Cranker Hope didn't need to make his theme go so hard and ominous. I think I just want to climb up here and go for all the notes I saw. There's the other tutorial. Guess I can do big jump. Banjo-Kazooie remixed and remastered a lot of the tracks from the game, and Donkey Kong 64 on Spotify. I think I just want to keep going for the notes up here just because I want to get them out of the way. And it's kind of neat when like a famous composer can go back through and like redo some of their old works. Like earlier today I was listening to Melody of Memories like version of Dearly Beloved where it like turned it kind of jazzy. Did I already grab this one? I don't remember. Hitting the teeth every time feels bad. I think I was down a bit of health, never mind. Still haven't figured out what Crab's deal is. I think I'll just go this way. I would hope, like, generally speaking, the one thing I did see is there isn't a lot of backtracking in the early levels, and that's kind of all I know. But I did hear at some point there's a point where, like, abilities are locked, and I have to go between levels. But I think that's more mid to late game from what I heard. I definitely want to try to figure out as much as I can just on my own. That was a misclick. It would probably be easier if I just go all the way around. Just felt like I was able to jump almost far enough. I think that one was a little bit closer, so I wouldn't need to go for that one. I I do keep accidentally skipping text, and I'm assuming it's not anything major. Like, I'm assuming they just commented on how they took ammo from me. I get a little bit too aggressive with the roll. I will say I really don't like the punch because it feels like it has no range, so I keep trying to commit to the roll, and that is probably not gonna... that's gonna cause me more problems than it helps. Here's the charge, which I think feels like it. I like how those clams chase me all the way up. Is this anything, or is this just tutorial? Just tutorial. Okay, so holding the camera there is a little bit weird because it just kind of keeps trying to readjust behind as I slightly shift. I was like getting used to the different types of movement options is a little bit of a learning curve, but the tutorial was quite good. Need to not fall off the edge. Couldn't see. It's fine. Guess we got all the notes up there. 75 out of 100 done. I do keep trying to commit to the crouch early. That one seems like it's too far. I could just fly to it, it might be easier. Other ways I can do those jumps. Just grab that real quick. I did try the flutter jump, it didn't At least I don't think it worked, unless I just did it at the wrong time. Okay, so I just need to, like, I think I need to wait till the sparkles were away. Just test here. Okay, so no, it just immediately interrupts it, but I can do it whenever. It definitely seemed like they were spaced in a way that encouraged me to try to, like, go between them. So I was caught off guard when that one seemed like it missed by a bunch. There is still one more cave that I need with flying, so let's go back here. If it wasn't for the fact that I have to, like, hold down a button to do this trot, I would probably almost always keep it on. Other than, like, for narrow pathways where I need to be more careful. That was a little bit too early. Thought the shadow was above that. Movement like that is fine, because I did try to do that earlier, but I think I just timed it wrong, so it didn't work. Or like I was too close to the pillar, so it didn't let me do the flutter. I think it's more the level-specific stuff. Like, if I have to learn a mechanic in order to beat a boss, then I would rather learn that on my own. Yeah, we got all them. I didn't see that that was a drop there. I will say I do kind of like the goofy pickup noises. Okay, so that was what the cannon earlier was. I'm now seeing that there's an arrow pointing between the X's, so I'm assuming I have to hit them in just in order. Nearly done with the notes. I feel like I should be using the C buttons more to move the camera, but I keep defaulting to using the R button. Because there's very few cases where I want the camera off to the side. Feels like I got everything around here, because all the trees seem to have eggs. I think the one thing I'm kind of, if you honest, I kind of like the way that Mario's camera follows better. But I think the movement on this one feels cleaner. So like when I leave the camera to Lakitu in Mario 64, it's usually fine. Where this one, if I'm holding the R button to try to focus the camera, it's more of a problem. I have no idea what this pebble dimension is. Unless it is something in here. My assumption is that I have to find a way to drain the water here. And then I assume I have to spell out the letters on the wall, but I just don't see the pebble that they're referencing. Unless that's somewhere else. I will say I definitely wish the kicks were a little bit faster for the swim, because I might as well just be floating in place. There's no new abilities here, so what do I need to do with this? I just need to go attack. Okay, that looks like it worked. Not sure what hit me there, but I am very low health now. First game over. Oh, that actually feels bad that it resets the note score on a game over. If I had known that, I would have probably gone for heal somewhere. Guess I need to do that like way earlier. I knew that the notes didn't save on like the level. And like leaving the level, I just didn't know that they also reset when I got a game over. Or when I got knocked out. Can't quite get the timing on this third hit. There we go. I think the saddest part is if I counted those notes. They put crabs in them. I can't believe they put more crabs in the crab. That's just rude. And that was much better. Okay, so those, I'm assuming save because they obviously can't have duplicates of, like, the primary collectible. So with that, if I were to make a guess, I think if I had grabbed all the notes in there and not got knocked out, I would have been missing like 2. So that means we want to hunt down all the notes again, because I just think it would be nice to have 100 for every level. That looks like it's still the damage. I'm guessing if there's another note I missed, it's probably on one of those X plateaus. At least I have free movement. Doing pretty good. I got my Switch 2 pre-order in yesterday, so looking forward to that in a few weeks. And kinda glad that I picked this up as a shorter game between my big, long story narrative games that I'm going through. I did that a little bit too early. Was kinda hoping I could catch 2 of them. I will say feathers feel immediately strong for navigating. Like, basically just a better wing cap that just appears in levels. No notes up here. I'm assuming as far as jiggies that are left, there's the X spots that I saw. I'm assuming I already got this one. I don't actually remember if I picked it up, but I think it was just the 2 gold bars and then he gave it to me. Picked it up, but it might have reset on death. It's at least easy to grab. I can just do it to make sure. Because obviously, like, some of the things... Also, I needed to grab the notes in here anyway, so I would have had to come back in. So... Guess I missed, I actually did miss a couple things on Mumbo's Mountain. Never actually checked if there was a total screen for collectibles. It was like, out of all of the collectibles, the honeycombs seem like the ones I'm willing to least commit to. But it still would be nice to get all of them. But if there's anything that I miss, those are the ones that are probably fine. Also, that should be a good test, so I know how to tell if I've already hit duplicate. Okay, so it seems like I already did that one. Got slightly jump scared by a random Mumbo token. I didn't consider climb as an option. Assuming I need to go back to the lighthouse because there were notes there. So if game overs take away all of the notes that I've gotten, it does mean that I feel like I'm going to start playing extremely safe until I hit the 100, and then I just kind of do whatever. I forgot about that again. Pretty sure there was nothing else up here, but just to be sure. I think that's all the notes that are up here. Assuming if I wait long enough, they disappear. Also, I did learn that I can one-shot the crabs if I get a pound, which is probably good to know. Not sure why I jumped off. Okay, so there's definitely more notes on this side. Question is, do I just fly up to them or do I work my way up? I think it doesn't really matter. Faster. There's a few. It is kind of nice how much of a just thunk the ground pound is. I think the one thing that does seem to be missing is a way to look down. I was pretty sure I got whatever was here, but I just didn't remember if there were notes around. That was somewhere in a chest, but I don't remember which chest, so I'm gonna just guess a few. Move the camera. Pretty sure there weren't any over here. The animation for running up the stairs like this is kind of silly. There is apparently fall damage. I think I want to see what is on these now. Get a big overview of everything to see what's around. I haven't quite pieced together where that arrow I saw before was. I saw it from a distance, but I didn't actually like catch this spot where it is. Like there's obviously the X there, and then there's the X at the end. There was an arrow on one of them. Unless I was just looking at it at the wrong angle. Okay, so they move. That was this part I was missing. After this, I know where the last jiggy I'm missing is. It's just a matter of finding all the notes. There's some of the notes I need. Hopefully that wasn't the chest that I already found earlier. Oh wait, there it is. I did briefly forget that there was an island over here with a crab that I just didn't interact with. And we got it. Just need to figure out how to drain the water and where the last handful of notes are. Well, there's a few there. Not the most ideal way to get rid of them, but it works. Okay, so I've tied my note high score. And I still need to figure out where this alleged pebble is. Unless there's like a spot I need to shoot. I haven't seen anything that looks obviously like a pebble. I think I'm also still missing a honeycomb if I remember right. I'm assuming that just stays there because it was an area I could enter, but there's Mamba token there. The question is, where's a thing that I'm missing? And I feel like there's a chance it could be in one of the water areas. Just because they did hide some secrets there. So we passed our note score, but not enough to quite max it out. Didn't really find a lot over there. I'm pretty sure that this was just a jiggy the last time I was here. I'm just not seeing anything that looks like a pebble. Or anything I could interact with, like in terms of shooting. Unless I'm just supposed to, like, shoot the bucket with an egg. Okay. I was just thinking it was like something like I had to block in a spot around the perimeter there and it would drain. I was way overthinking it. So we can get the last Jiggy, and then I just need to find out... Is that all the notes, or am I missing like 2? There they are. So with that, we should be done with this. And we got it. Okay, so the only thing I'm missing is a honeycomb. I think for those I'm fine on a nudge. For the last one, if you happen to know it offhand, otherwise I might just come back later. And just do a sweep through all of them. My guess is it's just somewhere in the water. I don't really want to hunt around all of Treasure Cove. I think I'll just dip out and come back later to grab the honeycombs. I'm guessing I can get up from the cannon. Yeah, we got it. I'm guessing there's 10 in the hub world. And if there's... At least from mods I've seen, they tend to do 90 as the max. So my guess is that there's 8 levels and then all of the ones in the hub world. Like that's either missing a lot of puzzle pieces or just the one, but either way I don't see a pad to activate it. I like this is a much later one, so I think I don't want to be here. If the notes save for every level, then I have enough to open the next note door, otherwise I need to find another level. Because there actually is a way to zoom in to go first person and look around. Guessing I just climb up that. I was right about that. But I also definitely feel like I may be missing stuff around here. A new area. I'm pretty sure is this way. I think it was just through here. Or maybe not. I'm assuming it's not behind the note door because it would be weird for them to almost require 2 full levels that early. Want to check around here to make sure there's anything just hidden around that I missed. Doesn't seem like anything here. There is a path up there I didn't see. This looks like the right area, but don't know how to get the button over there. That gave me a path up there. What's up here? Trying to make sure there was anything to this one. Also, I was curious if it would loop all of the ones I found, or if it's just each one. We got 2 more areas open. Depends on which order I want to do them. Unless one is lagged, locked behind a no door, and I just didn't go through it. Let's just jump into this one. You see a token at the top of this. I think I was just a little bit too close the first time. was my bad. I saw them around the corner, but I didn't stop in time. Luckily, the hitbox on that attack is surprisingly generous. It looks like I'm barely hitting them at all. The eggs down there, but is there anything else? At least not on this pillar by the look of it. The random like currents here or something. Gotta say, I imagine some people when they were younger probably really didn't like leaving that underwater tunnel with low health and then seeing Clanker there. Seems like that's a drop down, not a jump up. Found a bunch of goodies there. But nothing that immediately stood out. Green pipe seems important. Hard to tell that there's a bump there. And we got that one. I think that's the first one of the level. It would be if I could figure out how to get up there. Okay, so the sides are elevated. That's what I was messing up. I thought the sides were lower. Yeah, I don't know if I like skimmed by the central pillar. If I were to hide something around there, that seems like a good spot. It's nothing that I can see. And I didn't pick anything up, so maybe not. There's a bunch of stuff in those pipes, but most of it seems to be ammo. A few notes, but I'm nervous about running out of air, because I'm assuming that would be... My guess is running out of air is probably insta-game over. Or at least I'm going to assume it is, because I'd rather not find out halfway through a level. I guess we'll just pick another pipe and see where we end up. These levels definitely have a very kind of hub feel. Whereas like you just kind of find a point in the center and then just branch out from there. This is not ideal. That was a little bit closer than I like. Seems like I'm able to turn this somehow. Part of me really wants to just farm air. This is kind of eerily quiet. I just needed to hit that multiple times. Those give 2 per bubble. I think that's all the... Nope, there's another one. We're just gonna leave because I think that's all of them. That should be enough air to get to the top. How this is gonna be iffy to navigate. Had a little bit of a panic there because I realized I wasn't gonna make it with a double jump. There's very obviously a gold tooth that I saw in one of the scenes. There was a ding. Seems like I can only reliably get one. Maybe two if I'm quick enough on the attack. I went in too quick. Okay, this one. They did show me in the start screen. Pretty sure I saw a token, but I don't know if I can reach it from here. Green seems like an obviously important one to go through first. And we got it. Nice little platforming challenge there. Definitely want to grab that, so I have to do it again. See if there was a note or something in here, but camera does not want to let me turn. That feels like it's going outside. Gonna be honest, didn't expect the gills to be an entrance. There's definitely several entrances, but that was not one of the ones I would have guessed. Let's see what that upper pipe was that I saw. Got a new ability. We're at the 64 number. That's the only ability to get here. And nice. I think if I shoot out the other gold tooth, I get a Mumbo token, but then after that, we're pretty much done with everything in there. I guess I just need to shoot them faster. And then I can get multiple hits that way. Now we can figure out another place to go, because I think there's still stuff in the upper area of this room. I now have access to more of that. Is there anything I can reach? Anything else I can reach using this jump, or do I just need to find another spot? There's another pillar here. There's definitely things in there, but I couldn't see exactly what. I think that was an extra life prompt. So there's probably something in this one. Another honeycomb. Like it when collectibles are a little bit more telegraphed like that instead of just being like in a corner somewhere. feel like there has to be another way up. Probably over there. Because I can't imagine they would make me have to do that jump with the open grates. I don't remember if I actually got the one that was up here. I don't think I did. Seven of 10 done. Guess I found my other way up, but I need to figure out how to get that. Figured I was too close. Seems like I can hit them like the frame they come out. It sort of feels like I might be missing something to get that one jiggy. Because I don't know if I have a way to break that panel. Unless I'm able to shoot it from the platform I was on. Because it seems a little bit too far away for like a physical attack. Unless that's just to show me it's there and there's actually another path to get to it. Because there's definitely more pipes I haven't been in. This is back to the start. I don't think there's anything back here other than leaving. It definitely seems like if there's something I'm missing, it has to be in this area. Or one of the offshoots of this area. Figured that pipe looked a little bit too suspicious. It's possible that there's like a pipe that leads to it. I will say probably the most devastating thing would be if there are notes that are locked behind like an ability that I get later. Because nearly completing an area only to find out that like 5 notes were locked behind something else and have to redo the entire note collecting would feel real bad. At a glance, I don't see anything there that looks like I would be able to progress somewhere else. I don't think I went in that green pipe. Unless that was an exit one. That one just wraps around. Am I just outright missing an entrance somewhere? Mumbo token's not exactly what I wanted, but I guess I'll take it. That was where I found the Jiggy before, which was from over there. Like, it seems like everything is just locked behind that one grate. Unless there's stuff inside them that I missed. I just needed to be slightly farther back. I think I was too close, so I wasn't getting the hit credit. Although that doesn't seem like at least anything, which makes me think there's like a section I've missed. I'm pretty sure I went through all of those, or at least most of those. They were all just a bunch of random items. Unless there is something else that's connected to the first area. Or again, there's more things inside the big fish that I missed. Because one of the jiggies is from finding the Jinjos, which I'm missing one. then there's one that's somewhere else. I would say I'm a bit surprised that I haven't seen a flight spot yet. But if flight's not required in this early area, then that would make sense. That didn't seem to be anything. Oh wait, there was a flight spot inside them. I forgot about that. All those are cleared out. Okay, so this is just a totally different thing. And we got all the notes. All I'm missing now is one Jinjo. And then we're done with the level. To be honest, I did kind of assume that that was just gonna be the way that I get to that normally. If I were to make a guess on where I think it is, I don't think I've looked around this area very well. Either that, or it was revealed when I freed the big fish. I have 100 notes, so it's fine if I get a game over. It would just mean that I would have to find where all the Jinjos are again, which would be a little annoying. I guess I can grab this health now. At least as far as I can see, nothing in here. My guess is all the way at the bottom of the water. That was an area that I really did not want to stick around in long unless it's in one of these pipes. Because I still don't think I've been through all those pipes. Doesn't seem like this actually opened up a thing. Which was kind of what I was hoping to see. Then it would probably have to be either in one of these or I've missed a thing. Both of which are equal viable chances. Like if I were to go based on the ones I have, I would assume if they're in order, it's late in the level. That doesn't really help me narrow it down. Because this level's just a big circle. That would only really rule out one room. I think there was that underwater side path that I don't know if I went all the way down. Definitely did, because there was a bunch of notes there and I think I just followed them all the way out. I didn't see anything in the big fan room with bottles, but I'm rapidly running out of ideas. Like, unless I'm able to break those spikes and then it reveals a thing, I don't know where else they could be. And I'm kind of at the point where I'm thinking of just looking it up. don't see anything in there. Like, there's the area where I fought the mutants, but I've even, like, actively tried to skim behind stuff I couldn't see to see if I could find anything. If there was a dialogue hint somewhere, then I've definitely missed that. They're like all the way down here. There they are. Couldn't get a good look down there. And we're done. This was definitely a little bit more of a very low hinted scavenger hunt area. But we finished it out. It's also the first area that I've finished up completely. Now we can just go. Definitely should have assumed that there was something at the bottom of that pit, but I just kind of saw the spikes there and I assumed it wasn't anything. Or it looked like spikes. Glad to be out of the water level. Basically for good. Unless there's another water level. To remember how to leave, it was up here. I think the thing that I don't like about the water controls is it feels like it inverts them if I'm interpreting it right, or it's just because the camera is so thrown off it feels inverted. We go. Feels like it's too easy to skip past text, even unintentionally, because I was just trying to look around and jump, and I think that I skipped it. I think we go this way next, because I saw a thing here. It might be nice to see if I can get the Jiggy that's on top of Mumbo's mountain. Also, I didn't see this before. Feels like we're doing pretty good on tokens. Let's go fast. Doesn't seem like I can get that. I was trying to see if there was like a pad around that I might be able to jump off of, but it looks like no. And we go. And a new area. And already unlocked the swamp. I just need to figure out which one's actually the door. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that immediately hurts. Just wanted to check before I commit to the level. Doesn't seem like anything else there. That wall looked a little bit off. Was close, but not quite. There we go. Lost the speed one, but at least we got another one in its place. Good panic pivot. That was almost bad. Didn't mean to hit the slam. Weirdly, I'm liking the swamp level more than the water level prior, which feels extremely rare, but maybe it will rapidly deteriorate. And we got it. So there was a token and a Jinjo. I think I could have actually probably swapped back around here, but I think I just committed to the speed because I didn't want to switch directions randomly. I think I've seen this particular turtle, also didn't realize that hurt. Because I've heard this particular scream before. Because it was very silly. Oh, that got real laggy for a second. More boots that I can't use. Even more boots that I can't use. Seems like that's a thing I don't have access to. It seems like I can maybe avoid almost all fall damage as long as I do the glide. Three of 5 of those. I should have probably tried glide. I think the only thing I'm not sure about glide is I assume it has to be part of a double jump. Or like at least a jump. Maybe not. It seemed like I could just do it from falling there. So I took the jump path there, but there is still the lower path here. Also, I've seen a couple of the Jinjos, they're just in swamp. I could grab them, but it will just be a bad time. And just at the point where I need to figure out where I can unlock the ability. See, I've seen where both of the remaining Jinjos are. I just either need a way to get through the swamp or I need to damage boost, but I would rather just find the intended path. I feel like something has got to happen when I pound one of these, but because they're just too out of place. It's a little bit of random T-posing, it's fine. close. Need a different ability. Halfway done with those. But the one thing it doesn't show me is if there's an ability left to learn. I just have to remember that. So far, still no sign. Of any ability spots. There they are. I just immediately went the wrong path. It is probably good to remember that I can just come back and talk to him for a free heal. So I've seen that happen twice and then I just have not internalized it. Okay, so they do make it pretty obvious when the time's about to run out. For the boots, they were on top. So I'm assuming this is an entrance. I just forgot to try to go in. I guess I should get the other one that's in the swamp, and then we're good. Now, what's in here? You done? I think it was red. I thought I had to restart the whole thing. That's unfortunate. I mean, at least on one hand, it's easier to navigate around now, but that is quite a setback. And I should have definitely just had him repeat, that was my bad. Because I thought it went red-purple, but the thing that really threw me off is I thought because I got it wrong I had to restart, so I was not realizing I was getting damaged when I hit them until I only had like 2 life left. Seems like I can disable that. Yeah, having boot should make it so it's definitely quicker for me to just get through the level now. goes pink next. I think it alternated between these two. And we got it. It's nice that they didn't make me redo the first 2 lessons. Obviously, the more difficult thing is going to be remembering where all the notes are that I got, but I can assume that there are areas that I couldn't reach with the boots. Or couldn't reach, or areas that I didn't need the boots to reach. I think this was supposed to be for up here, but it's fine. If I immediately mess up a turn, I'm probably just gonna go back. The timing was a little bit narrow. And we got it. Next one, so we'll just restart from here. The angle on that was not ideal. A new transformation. Here we go. Remember now that there's a small way to get out, but I also don't want to get hit. kind of the biggest incentive for me to want to go back and find those missing honeycombs is just that I want to be able to take more damage and not worry about game overs. I think I've seen this minigame before. And we died. Okay, so tying is still losing. And that's better. Just barely won. Getting some unlucky timings. Bad timing there. One by one. Yeah, we're not gonna take a risk for extra lives. I guess my kind of internal question that I probably won't get answered is if extra lives don't, like, save my score, then kind of what's the point? Like, if losing all of my lives meant getting game over and kicked out of the level and that cost me my score, that would make sense. But because I lose all of my collectibles on getting knocked out anyway, it seems like there isn't really a purpose to extra lives. I'm assuming we're done with the gator, unless there's something like way earlier on, like that golden one that I didn't know what to do with. I would like to go heal up somewhere, ideally. I'm about to have a real bad time if I don't heal up. I think there was another hive near here. I'll gladly take the one heal there. Okay, so we got more notes than before. I think that's without going down the really long path that I was just running through for the one Jiggy. There's still a couple notes over here. I didn't see if there were any on the left-hand side. But that might be everything over here if there aren't. A little bit of panic, it's fine. I don't think there's anything over there. If there is, then that's extra mean that it's out of view. I did remember correctly that there's a hive here. Back to where we were on Jinjo's. I know where the last one is roughly. I just need to find a pair of boots and where the exact spot is. Maybe the worst spot I could have fallen. Why can I not jump? Pretty sure there was a bunch of notes back here. I forgot what's up here. It was a token. That's back towards the beginning, which isn't exactly what I want. I need to find a pair of boots around here. I don't know why I couldn't go under those, unless I need to pound the houses down to lower the platforms, maybe? Is that like the piece of the puzzle that I didn't realize because I just didn't see it before? Because it's definitely dropping down a little bit. I don't know which ones I need to break, so we'll just break all of them. I'll throw those notes up here, so it's a good thing I came back up. Speaking of which, we're almost done with notes. I feel like this area is probably most of the remaining ones. Unless there is something with that golden alligator that I saw. Camera, please. I remembered it was like vaguely this way, but didn't want to take a guess. Why can I... I'm confused. Is there something I'm missing that I can do with the boots? Or do I need an ability to complete this level? There's definitely something here that I'm missing. Don't know what it is. I really don't want to just randomly dip out and hope it's an ability. I might actually just look this one up. Apparently, Crocodile isn't hurt by swamp. Which I didn't know. Gonna go here. So I'll say if that is the case, then that makes this level even easier than before. Okay, so he does not heal me the second time I talk to him. That was my mistake. In that case, I need to go back here to get Crocodile so I can beat the rest of the level. I will say it's neat of them that they made like this lower entrance here, like a tutorial that you go through small spaces. But also I wish there was a way to open it up so I didn't have to use these boots every time. Like, I guess I should have guessed based on the height that it was something with Crocodile, but I just didn't. Like, the whole time I had Crocodile, I had low health, so I didn't want to gamble on running into the swamp to see what would happen. Because immediately after leaving, I got attacked. So I saw a token there that I missed. This time we're full health, so I definitely feel better testing it. Although it should be right. And back we go. This should finish up the level. Because, like, the swamp, like, explained it was doing damage because of piranhas, not because of, like, something that a crocodile would be fine with. That also makes those ammo placements make a little bit more sense, because it's much easier to go for those as a crocodile than trying to do it timed with boots. Because they almost feel like they would be a waste in general. But also it is a little bit weird that they give you boots and then they give you a power that immediately overrides boots. It is just better. Just be... Oop, camera please. Because I have the ability to now, I'm gonna go see what was at that one far end that I didn't get a good look at. But I still haven't found either honeycomb that's here. And this definitely seems like a good place to hide something that you would require end of level knowledge to get to safely. Because the boots would have run out well before this time. It's like nothing over there. Had to check to be sure. Might as well stock up on ammo when it's free. I guess I'll go for the gold one over here first. Doesn't seem like that's anything I can interact with. Thought it would do something when I'm also a crocodile, but I guess not. Just go grab all the goodies over here. And hopefully that's enough notes to beat the level. And it was. I'm missing one Jiggy somewhere, and I'm going to have to assume it's something related to that gold crocodile. Which my next guess would be charging into it with a golden feather. But I definitely feel like I'm missing probably an obvious honeycomb somewhere. Still don't understand why there's boots over here. Other than, I guess, to find out that you can't do anything with them. Or the notes in the back, but you can just use the same mechanic. I think if there's anywhere I want to explore while I'm Crocodile, just to try to find goodies. I can't think of any spots it would be. Like initial guess would still be like pounding one of those tree trunks and then seeing if it's there. Fortunately, I think we do have to go back to unshrink. I could probably check the eyes of the hut to see if there's anything here. Also, there's very distinctly like one totem that doesn't have any fire on it for some reason. There's one. If I can go the right way. So at least this is one potentially very annoying point that I won't have to backtrack to. As long as I can actually grab this. Cannot tell how high I need to be to reach it. I'm guessing I need to just do a backflip. Or I need to hold jump longer. It's such a distinctly weird angle and height. There we go. I will say 6 of those for one hit is not a lot. In terms of like, I don't feel like 1 health is a particularly big amount. This definitely makes it easier, but I need to be able to see where I'm going. So we're missing 1 Jiggy. I hope it's not something weird like there's a second entrance on the big crocodile. Like if I went in the left side, it would be just a totally different room. My guess is it's something with this. Just gonna take one more peek at collectibles. I forgot that I can just shoot eggs and they react to things. That'll be the last Jiggy, I believe. Again, I was extremely overthinking it, like with the bucket, and when the answer was just shoot egg. I had to try out at least a few just in case I randomly stumbled on something. I guess there was more to that one platform that I didn't expect. Know where that is. A bit too far to the side. That's back by turtle. And after this one, we'll probably dip out here. Even though there's still a honeycomb left, I would rather just go sweep through all those if I decide I want the extra health. I'd rather focus on the main collectibles for now. Just exactly out of sync on that one. And more of those done. So if it's like the modded versions I've seen glimpses of and there's 90 total, that means we're a little over a third of the way done. I think we dip out. I will say I have to start that attack extremely early, it feels like. Because there's just a whole period where I'm flying at them and it's not doing any damage until, like, Kazooie actually pops out. Had another level opened. Yeah, that definitely seems like a button type of thing. Kind of forgot where the button activated on the one I did find. Oh wait, it was the hat exploding. I think that's just a health one, so I can ignore that. Okay. Jiggy there, and I think I need to go in through the hat. Definitely a way to fall down from above, it looks like. And another no door open. definitely seems like a thing I can do. Okay, we found our way back over here. Guess we'll keep going back this way to see if there's anything else, because I think there was a doorway. Got another note door open. But I feel like I'm getting too far away from where I need to be. What if we just keep going and see what happens? The guy needs something special to go in there. Got a little bit too greedy there. This is definitely a level that I haven't unlocked yet. I I am mildly unsure on which level is intended to be next. I mean, the swamp one seems like it led to a direct path to ice one. But I don't know if there was like another one on the way that I might have missed. We found the ice one. I guess we'll do that one next. I actually didn't see where that was. Camera. Below one of the webs that I do not break. So we'll just go in. The Kazooie doesn't seem to slip as much, which is probably going to be a sign that I need to use Kazooie almost everywhere here. Bit surprised that wasn't the answer. Try to grab as many things as I can now. They all have very obvious X's on their hats, but I don't know if I have a way to hit their hat up there. I will say the giant ice thing is a little bit hard to see other than the eyes. Back to full health. There's a Jinjo over there. We'll take that. That does mean that I have to go all the way back up. There's a Mumbo spot. I might want to try to go in earlier rather than later given the amount of tokens I have. Figured I should be good to reach that, but it was a little bit of a gamble. Another Jiggy. Pressing up there. At least at a glance, there doesn't seem to be anything with these eyes that seem off. Guessing I gotta fly through the star because that seems like the most obvious thing. maybe not, or there's more to it. I think the one kind of weird part about this is more so that it feels like I need to be Kazooie to travel around, but then if I have to go to Banjo to fight. There's the ability. Another token over there. I'm guessing I want to use that ability to knock out all the snowmen now, but I want to get this first. So the problem is it does launch them straight. So if I'm aiming at the ground, it will launch them just into the ground. And that is a lot more position I would expect. That was a little bit too close. Having to specifically hit the X on their hat is definitely rough because I don't have the best view on where that is. And also, if I go too slow, they hit me with snowballs. That was not what I wanted to do. Health is now actively a problem. I might be in major trouble. Like, it's a little bit too unwieldy, and I just don't have the health to throw at it. So where could I potentially find some health? That obviously doesn't require me leaving. There's a little bit of health. Like, I just don't want to be dealing with these snowmen for the entire rest of the level. Why I'm trying to see if I can find a way to get this. Cool and dead. Why is there like a damage mechanic related to an attack that I have? That is the thing that feels bad. Like, it feels like if I hit it at the wrong angle, it gives me bonk damage and then cancels the flight. Unless I hit the wrong button afterwards at some point, but I don't know. That was just a straight up miss. Like it swerved around him. Like, if I can't get rid of all the snowmen, then I'm just gonna be constantly dodging projectiles, which is why I just want to get this out of the way. That was me accidentally hitting the thing. I don't think it should... Oh, I can't release. think flight should give me invulnerability from fall down. At least until after I'm on the ground. Still missed and got punished for it. I think I just dislike how this ability functions. And sniped out of here. 'Cause I just don't like having an ability that punishes me if I'm not extremely precise in an N64 title. When there's very little like feedback as to where I'm going to dash, other than I have to kind of vaguely guess based on their position. So I didn't see if it refilled the feathers. I mean, there's plenty of feathers nearby. It did not. So that's way too high. That's way too low. I think if the target was bigger, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. It's that I have to specifically hit their hat. And also because I'm consistently dropping down, that does also mean that if I too low when I reach them, I will never be able to, or I have to very wildly adjust upward. And then hopefully have enough time to swing back down and aim it properly. think if I could get rid of the 2 snowmen who are right by that launch pad, then they would be less of a problem overall. Because then at least I get time to position and angle myself in a way that I won't get pelted while trying to fly anywhere. And now we're kinda locked in. So mad. Just needed to take out that one snowman and they would have all been gone. I would have still needed to do things with flight, but at least I wouldn't have be dodging projectiles. And I saw that one of them did have a button, so it actually is required if I want to get all the jiggies, probably. Surprised it let me have that one, actually. Maybe I just need to commit to getting really close and risking getting hit. Because it seems like I almost just need to fly right into their head and then try to charge before they throw. That was how I managed to hit 2 of them. We take those. I think there was just the one over here, and then we finally got him. I guess getting all of them was also required. I can figure out what the deal is with this present without them being around. And they get eaten faster than I can hit. This is probably a wash. Why are they like this? Well, that should be enough. Guessing I gotta use the fly ability. Unless there's another power that I can use. Gonna grab token. I'm assuming I need to grab all 3 presents again, but I don't know. Like, I'm hoping like the 2 that I turned in just stay turned in. Got the button. Light spot up there and also a jiggy. I already know that there's a thing I have to do by hitting the buttons because I started that, so I think I'll just do that next. Can't really tell that that was a bigger honeycomb for a second. So obviously we're going to get some type of smaller creature that's immune to the ice water. I just straight up didn't see that there's like a there. I forget if we're back where we were initially on Jinjo's. This is like the first time I've ever needed more feathers. Already full health, I'll just leave those there because they don't seem to despawn. Can't do anything with them, it seems like. There's that. See if I can hit the on switch. Seems like that's a no. And I really hope that there's another method, because I can't imagine them requiring me to be that precise at that low an elevation. Granted, the hats might have convinced me that that might be the case. Let's maybe see what the transformation is. Don't see them unless they're in the water or behind the house. There's boots, but I guess we'll see. There's probably boots I could have picked up somewhere else. And became a seal. That gives us access to, I think, 2 jiggies, one for not scaring the seal, and one for the race, probably. Getting real close to done with notes. I was saying I thought I saw another button on the big snowman, unlike when I was behind them going for the one with the hat. But I didn't get a good look at it. It could be possible that I might have to shoot the on button, but I'm not sure. I'm just really hoping I'm not required to tackle it in flight, because that would be rough. Yeah, walrus is what we are. It is a little bit unfortunate that I fell behind for that one part, but we seem to be catching up. till I get stuck. I definitely need to be more in the middle. I can't be like hitting the edge. Although I can go through backwards, which is probably good to know. I didn't remember if I did that before. Close, but still missed one. I think holding the camera behind definitely helped for some parts. This is where it gets weird, is when they start to catch up and they start to like nudge me at the turns. Like there, like they just bumped me out of the way. There wasn't really a lot that I could do. Does look like jumping's faster there. And I think this drops me off right where the other one is. So I can grab two jiggies back to back. I've not been looking behind those crystals, and maybe I should have been. Guessing we can go in here now. Another health boost. That's actually a full boost. Nice of them to give me a full heal as well. Main thing I need to find is just where the remaining notes are. Definitely seems like I need to be Banjo to get up there, but I needed to be Walrus to get down there. I'm hoping this cave just stays open. I'm guessing a lot of the notes are probably in the frozen water that I just haven't been in, like around the tree. I don't remember seeing anything major elsewhere. Or it was just eggs. In that case, we just go scouting around. So I think most of the enemies are gone at this point. There might be a few in the house that I haven't grabbed because I did not go back in the house, because I still need the last present. Been a while since we've been maxed out on eggs. So far, no sign of anything particularly out of the ordinary. We're missing 20, so they shouldn't be that hard to spot a few. Wondering if there's anything else I need Walrus for. Like if they're in the water, that's the obvious one. But I feel like I've checked most of the water at this point, unless there's higher up. With 20 missing, it definitely feels like there's a part of the level that I haven't seen yet. Especially because there is that one present that I still haven't seen. Realize I can't go first person while Walrus. So if I wanted to look around, I do need to transfer back. Can't think of anything else I need to do as Walrus, so I might as well. hopefully I got everything. I feel like 2 or 3 jiggies is probably the max I can expect out of a transformation. I haven't really figured out the deal with these houses other than just buried houses. Like if there's anything that's gonna be special about them. I guess it does seem like I can go in here now. A big key there. I'm missing 2 and 20 notes. I don't know what that key is. Key makes me think there's an alternate entrance into there. So still need to figure out the proper way to activate this. I'm gonna hope it's my guess of just shoot it again. That was a good sound. And we got it. And we got it. Okay, so if I was interpreting whatever that was correctly, it seems like there's a tree that I can get to. Do a flip. Guessing I can climb this and it's another area. That was what I was missing. There's a bunch of notes. Definitely worthwhile to fill up on feathers. Yeah, we got it. I didn't realize I'm missing 3 Jiggies. Although... I actually don't really know where they could be. I know there's one for turning in the presents, probably. There's whatever that key area was. Then after that, I'm at a loss. There's 2 more Jiggies somewhere in the level. Does very little to narrow down, other than like whatever's behind that one ice thing I saw that I don't know how to get through, or if I can. Like, my obvious guess would be to just try to break it, but I thought I tried all my moves. I'm also still missing a fair amount of notes, so it definitely seems like there's just a spot I haven't been in. I think I might have just found it. Did I need to fly up higher? Got another one. Now looks like it's gonna be all of the notes. So I'm still missing a one Jiggy that I don't know how to get. The only idea that comes to mind is hitting Snowman in the eyes. And whatever that key was. That was not the answer. If I can't figure out what to do with that key, then that means it's probably a thing I have to come back for. Because at this point we've got all the notes, so we've seen every area probably. It's just a matter of where the last Jiggy is, and this is the only thing that I couldn't figure out. Okay, so fire bad. I feel like this is a comeback later one, but I just want to make sure. Apparently that is a unused feature that was supposed to go to the second game, so it's nothing. But I did just go ahead and peek at where the last one was. I didn't realize there was a second race. So the other race I think is the only thing I have left because I have both of the honeycomb, so if we win this then we're done with the level. Apparently I was supposed to get an item here. So this one I have to come back for. Because there's some shoes that I'm guessing make me go fast. And I do not have those, so I need to go to a different level. Alright, so we can just go. If all I have to back out, or backtrack for is to do a race when I get an item, then that's not a terrible one. Although the snowmen will be back, which will be annoying. Hate how accurate they are. Oh yeah, that was the web one that I can't do. Got caught on the wall. I remember where it opened up. And in. Okay, so it was like way higher up. I don't think I can reach currently. Yeah, that definitely looks like a I need flight to reach flight spot. Granted, there is a Jiggy up there, so it's probably you need to fly up there, and then if you get stuck, you can fly down. Another node door open. Where are we going? I imagine if I go into the areas out of order, I might also have to backtrack even more. Like if I save up enough Jiggies and then just go into a higher area, I would probably not be able to complete it. Assuming that's something that can be done. I found another level, just need to reach it. I can't do anything about that. Guessing I just leave. Because the mansion, I think, was the cemetery that I was in before. And I am now just looking at like a list of what areas are generally done in order, and it says Gobi areas next. I'm gonna try to avoid things unless I get entirely stumped, but just at least knowing the order since I have to start thinking about backtracking is gonna be nice. Guessing this way. Grab a few feathers while I'm here, but there we go. I think I remember the door I opened now. There, you just want to make sure I got all three. I got a little bit thrown off by the heal prompt. And in we go. I would say at the rate I'm going, probably a maximum of 2 more levels today. Don't know what that hand was. Very obvious big target over there. And we made it. Didn't realize that was timed. And we got it. That looks like everything here. Unless there's stuff way up top and I had to get it while timed, which would feel bad. Okay. Now the button. So it's just a matching game. Either this is up or down. There we go. Didn't look like there was anything else here, so we go. This might be the most like telegraphed mini areas I've seen so far. Found at least like where a honeycomb is. I just didn't think it's over there. I just need a way to actually reach it. Misunderstood what was happening there. I gotta wait for it to disappear, then come back, then jump on, which is weird. Looks like it stopped over here and froze for a minute. I do that on each side. That was upsetting. And we got it. And there's probably a third one, because I assume it goes to every side. I will say, because there are some notes in the areas that I have to open with abilities, I could see a game over here being particularly annoying. If I could find the ability spot, that would be the probably most ideal. Because if I miss this jump, then it's a game over. And when given the choice, I would rather not. That feels bad. I just needed to get one and I would have felt relatively safe. is also stuff along the side, so I might need some kind of transformation. I know that I have to hit the target again because there were some in there. Yeah, we got it. I think it was partially because of the carpet moving just a little bit. And we got it. That feels bad. So I'll go grab all the notes in the corner first because I figured I had to wait for it to come down. That's how I deal with those. So this level's really chewing through my eggs since I'm used half of them since I've been here. Got by fall damage again. It definitely seems like the main goal, like the way this game is set up, is for me to finish like one of the collectibles that I need multiple of to get progress. And then like worry about doing the main stuff. Like either getting all like Jinjos or getting all notes, or ideally both. Definitely, probably more stuff to grab on the other side. Or maybe not. Only thing left that I know I need to do is I know I need to hit the target again. Because I have to get the like 8 or so notes that are in there. Figured that was a thing. Also, that is still half finished, so it didn't reset my progress completely. Well, it is a little bit tempting to go for that door just because I haven't been in it. I already know that I have to open one and it's going to be timed. And halfway done with those. So let's grab these notes. And just immediately dip back out. Guess I'll go for this while I'm here. There, that's open. Just go through and grab all of these again, which will probably get the new record because I grabbed a bunch more. Imagine the small problem with this, and it's just gonna be that there's a bunch of random notes on these like pillars, so I'm gonna have to kind of just keep an eye out for them. I do think I have to take this again because I think there's either feathers or notes over there, or both. I only can see feathers, but I don't remember. I'm just gonna assume it's only feathers. Okay, we got that safely this time. Yeah, for that one I need, I'm guessing those are running shoes. So we'll go back around and grab all the notes that I skipped trying to go fast. Still not fully sure where they're gonna want me to go with those boots. I was trying to see if I could scope that out a bit. Okay, there's definitely stuff over there. Guessing there's like I have to get to them quick. Such as with the running shoes or something else. Anyways, there was an easy way for me to change, but I guess I should have just backed up and gone back in. Finally found the ability. Not the most ideal way that could have ended up. I did briefly forget that there was a Jinjo like right at the beginning. Those last a surprisingly long amount of time, given how far I can travel. That was upsetting. Let's go again. We'll say the timer going down while it plays out the scene feels rude. I can't flip with the running shoes on, and also it's too high up for that to land. No bees. I slid out of the entrance. window on this is surprisingly narrow. I did the exact same thing again. I was like slightly off on the direction, so I just kind of slid on the side. I missed the button that time, so now I start further back. I just can't fall down quick enough. And we finally made it. Don't much care for there being notes in here unless that door stays permanently open. I mean, it is changing the area, so I assume so. Because if there's notes in here, that would mean I would have to do that again if I get knocked out. It seems like it's everything there. Need these to go for the hand. I think I was jumping too late. It is definitely a problem that I can very rapidly chew through health just from a small section of bad movement. I'm guessing the idea for this one is I need to like jump and grab it out of their hand before they go underground. And we got it. Still need to go in the middle pyramid. If this carried water over, then I just need to go back to the tree, I think, to turn that in. That's all of them. 20 more notes, and then I don't have to worry about things in the level as much. And I know where at least 2 areas are that I haven't been into, so hopefully those have all the remaining notes. There's last Jinjo. I did see that there was a button in the maze, so I have to go back in the maze. I haven't tried to take out any of the monies with the invincible feathers. Only Jiggy left is... probably at the very beginning of the level. I kind of wish the timer went away when I claimed the treasure. But I'm just gonna hope that there's no more notes in there. I need to figure out where the other magic carpet goes, because that's how I get to that spot up there. It appears there, stops, and then goes all the way around, I think. find it appears here. And then I just need to jump up to the door, I think, before it disappears. Guessing that's just nothing. I'll just wait for the carpet again. I don't really want to do a leap of faith with the camera like this. Needed to hit the boots and not hit the sand, but hey, he missed. There's definitely more to this puzzle than I've seen. I need to just figure out where the last few notes are at this point. So not here. There might have been some in here. That was the button to activate the honeycomb, which I don't need. If there's none in here, then I gotta find somewhere else. Obviously. There were some in here. I just forgot about them. And that's 4, so that's all of them. So the only thing we need to do now is find the last Jiggy. Specifically, how to get water from here to there, I would guess. The only clue they gave was they want it to rain. Well, I guess that works. And we're done. The only thing I think I'm missing is I don't think I found both honeycombs. I did not. But I think I just want to go back and finish up the other level that we started. Two. Land that better. Okay, so that does get rid of them. Wonder if it would have worked for the minigame one, or were they just immortal? I hit the hover a little bit too late. So with that, it's probably fair to say I'm roughly halfway through the game. I think this was too far back. I'm trying to remember where the ice area was. This sort of looks right. I just want to do the race and then be done here. Don't really need to care about any other collectibles because we've already got them. And we got it. That's another area done. Other than like honey. Actually, did I get the honeycombs for this one? I did get all the honeycombs for this one, so this is another area that's completely done. I'm just realizing the 9 is the cap for lives. Though they don't really do much. There we go. I think I've got maybe one area in me, and then I'm gonna want to call it. If I'm being extremely optimistic, I would like to have this finished up in 2 streams, if not 3 if I do it on an off day. This is where the next one is. Yeah, this will probably be the last level of the day. It's nice that I run slightly faster than the bees, but it is inherently mean that they add in like damage if you try to go for heals. Now, I will say it is a little bit earlier than usual if I were to call it after this one, but I'm definitely wanted today to be more of a chill one. Here, Jinjo whistles, but also I feel like I'm missing something here. I'm guessing it's just that one that I can't break, because something else will pop out of it. Oh, that seemed kinda quick. If I'm done with this level in like 20 minutes, then we'll maybe do another. But I'm expecting it to be like close to an hour. At least if I'm kind of keeping on pace, especially if I do some extra stuff after the level. Like if I hit a button and then go try to figure out where it is. So far, this seems like a very straightforward level. Not even a whole lot of an area to cover. There's a mumbo transformation, which can always be kind of iffy. Well, that could have gone better. I haven't figured out if I can stay running as Kazooie while doing the jumps. I assume I can, I just haven't really tried. No, in fact, it does not let me activate the jump. There's just so little room to stand. I was very lucky when I just kind of managed to land on the front part of it. Then I panicked because I didn't know I was supposed to be there. Where there was a jump pad there. Yeah, we got it. Is there any reason for the flight to be here other than just grabbing the extra life? I'm leaning towards no. If there is anything, it would involve breaking a photo at random, which would cause me to take damage every time I pick a wrong one. Guess we'll start going through the maze. Jinjo's done. Seems like there's a button I gotta hit. Is this just a dead end area until I get the button? That kinda seems that way. Once I can go like way over here. Seems like that's cut off. Another Jinjo. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do, but it seems like it worked. There's a lot of random notes. lot of random hazards. Not sure what that little entrance is. As far as I can see, that should be all of the notes. Having to jump on the rope from that angle and then climb out is a little bit weird. Didn't mean to land it there, but it's fine. Guessing that's just for gold feathers. Which, I mean, they are useful here, but they're also not the most exciting pickup. And there we go. I love not being able to turn the camera when I have to find a specific letter. Well, that was unfortunate. And it kicked me all the way back out here. I mean, I'm still alive, but I have basically no health. So basically, because of that, I need to use gold feathers to take out some of those skeletons. Otherwise, I will have a bad time. Okay, we'll try this again and hopefully take less damage. There's an A, an N, and an O on this side. Yeah, we got it. Okay, there's a health piece that dropped there. So I'm guessing what I need to do now is that jump spot on the roof was so I could leap over into the maze, I'm guessing. That was the one mystery item that I haven't solved yet, or I just crossed this. Which is probably way easier. Camera actively fighting me. That was the wrong button.
Thank you.
I guess I just wasn't hitting the right spot. Keep hitting left when I mean to hit down.
Thank you.
Banjo-Kazooie, the video game for Nintendo 64 Virtual Console for the Nintendo Switch Online Service on Nintendo Switch. It's a very complicated message.
Thank you.
And also a very specific banjo version. I hit the button again. That could be a problem.
Thank you.
You're currently playing on Nintendo Switch. I would say it seems like an alright version, but I also don't have any other version I play to compare to. And as the icon in the upper left corner probably gives away, I also am doing the Nintendo Switch version. I haven't figured out if there's a actual way to remove. Seems like there isn't from the brief bit of research I did. That's a very random guess on where to jump in there, and I'm glad it worked out. Is this just a goodie room? Who is this Pirate Man? You love they added a rewind feature? I think I would always forget to use it, but I will give them credit for having like save states, although I haven't really used those either. Bet. was hoping that wasn't too slippery. There's most of, or a big chunk of the remaining notes. You realize that was also an entrance. A little bit too close. And another jiggy. I feel like everything else that I'm missing is probably locked behind whatever Mumbo has. Oh good, he's back there this time. I did need more of those. There, pumpkin. It being already carved open is a little bit morbid, but it does fit the level. Having trouble and difficult time on a level and on a stage you need help. I would say this is my first time playing, so if you're past this, I would not know what it is. Although I have been trying to be thorough about completing everything else up until this point. The way the pumpkin walks is very good. I'm not entirely sure what I need to do with pumpkin form. I've escaped from where Mumbo is, but I'm not seeing any small entrances that are pumpkin locked. Oh, there's one. Also, I guess at the bottom of the well was one. Because I need something to bring water to there so I can maybe reach that Jiggy. Which initial guess would be the well probably connects to that. But also, if there was a way I was supposed to open that gate, I definitely didn't do it. Or see this area up here. That's a thing for clock tower and run shoes. Why would I need run shoes? Oh, probably for whatever the clock is. There's my way to the well. Just the immediate sink there. In hindsight, it would have been a lot easier to get notes if I came here as Pumpkin. But we just keep going. Or there's something I'm missing. Like, is this just letting me come here as Pumpkin for fun? Or was I actually supposed to get the notes here? But I just did it early by swimming. So that's all I can think of. Where else could I need to go as Pumpkin other than that one spot that I was just at? Unless there's a way that he can jump higher. It sort of seems like I need a way to get water into the front part of the house, which I did not do. We're down about 23 notes. I wish there was like an explanation on what each form did, if anything. Other than just be a little guy. The thing there is, I don't think I can probably drop down from up there. Question is, how do I get up there? Oh, I need to go where the Mumbo token was and then go up to the roof. I think was this way. I think I did one thing out of order, or not with the intended method. And this one requires the intended method. No bats. Okay, there's 7. I'm assuming there's 1 associated with the clock. Doesn't seem like it would be anything in here's pumpkin. Go ahead. What is game share? If you're referring to the Switch one, I think that was for the virtual carts where if you own a game, you can loan it out to somebody on your family plan for like 2 weeks. Assuming they're like in the physical location. And it's mostly like if you bought a digital game and you just want to share it with somebody. If it's the feature I'm thinking of. I guess I am able to just break those open. Maybe it was an angle thing or I just completely missed. There's really no way to tell. So the problem I'm obviously going to be running into... There's 3 Jiggies left. 1 is going to be probably associated with the clock. 1 is going to be Jinjo's. And then there's 1 that's a whole different thing that I haven't seen yet. I'm running out of areas that I haven't been. I think I want to see if I can break open the gate before I do this, because I probably need to. So I'm just gonna go ahead and break the gate that's by the well, because why not? Assuming there's nothing in the green goo, I think I'm done in this area. Oh yeah, I forgot the thorns hurt. Was close. I wonder if I need to have the shoes on when I hit the button, or if that's even an option. It is not. I have to grab them after. And the timing on these is always extremely tight. And made it. This looks like a very big area. So hopefully a lot of notes. I think there's got to be a different way to get rid of the ghost than the invincible feather, but I also haven't bothered to try. What's my favorite Nintendo 64 video games, and what would I play on the Switch? I haven't really played a lot of Nintendo 64 games because I never owned one. And I think like most of the ones I would play are already on it. Like I haven't exactly like looked through the full library, but the only one that I didn't see on here that I personally already played would be DK64, or Donkey Kong 64. But I already beat it, so I wouldn't want to play it again anytime soon. Or probably ever, even. But having a non-Wii U version on a modern console would be neat. As far as games that I still intend to play, I would probably play Tui after this, and I still need to play Majora's Mask. I played Ocarina of Time for the DS, so I don't know if I would really want to go back to the regular version outside of randomizers. Is there so many hives here? Yeah, we got it. I don't think this is gonna be enough notes. I wish if I picked up an extra life with a maximum 9 lives, it would just like refilled my health instead. There's a honeycomb, there's a button. I'm missing one Jiggy and a Jinjo. Which makes me think there's a very notable area that I missed. Because by missing 2 main collectibles, it means that there's a minigame or something somewhere. So the question is, where is it? Like, I don't think there was anything I could do in here as the pumpkin, because that would probably be my best guess is... maybe there's somewhere I can enter as the pumpkin that'll have a different result. Even with that, qualifier options are kind of limited. Unless there is something that I'm supposed to do with that. That seems like nothing. I found a secret room, but I didn't find any notes. There is that one crate that is still sealed up that I haven't figured out how to break. Another secret room that just seems to be a handful of random items. I didn't realize the fire hurts. Occasionally I look at walkthroughs, especially if I'm going for all achievements or anything like that. I will say if I don't get any ideas in like 10 minutes or so, then I will probably reference a walkthrough for the rest. Or if I just get completely stuck. This is kind of the only thing I haven't figured out yet. Which leads me to believe that if there is a thing there, there's gotta be somewhere to open it, either in the house or nearby at least. And the only place I could think of where I might have missed something would be the roof. There might also be more areas that I can get into as the pumpkin on the roof. There's another window there. A little bit too aggressive trying to just skip past that. There's a health boost. I just need to... That wasn't it. Oh, this is a pumpkin area, that's why. I needed to break it as Banjo and come back as Pumpkin, and then I can get the health buff. It was just extremely close, so I was kind of hoping that maybe I could just snag it. I think this is another comeback as a pumpkin area. And since it's actually an NPC, I'm assuming that means that's intended path. So I think I found where to get the last collectibles. At least for this area. And looking at the time, we will probably call it a day after that area. And yeah, it can be handy to have an extra device to look up stuff. So this level in hindsight is a little weird because it required a lot of setup things as Banjo in order to get all the stuff out of the pumpkin. I needed to go to the area with the Mumbo token to get to the roof, and then I need to find a way to get to the second floor from there. I think I can just roll up. But actually, I went too far. So the two things I want to make sure to grab are the extra health piece here, and then I think I just have to hop in the toilet, and then that'll send us somewhere or give us something. I just gotta go to the other side. I think if the pumpkin had some kind of just bash. It would have been able to break the window, but without it, I did need Banjo to open those. So here's the problem is I'm still missing a Jinjo. And also notes. That means there's still a thing I missed. Let me actually take a look at that room again. I thought this would look like a floor panel, but it just might be weird texturing. Because like half the room has it. Yeah, At this point, I'm missing a Jinjo and notes, and I have no clue where either could be. Because I was kind of banking on that they were going to be in that area. I'm gonna actually look it up because we're about 8-hour mark. Apparently there's more on the roof. I just need to go back up on the roof again. There's so many just random rooms that don't give me anything but ammo. But I guess there is one more on the roof that's actually something I need. I'm pretty sure it's that big window. I guess I should have just kept going up, but I assumed when there was an NPC I could talk to that it would just have everything. I really tried to just get right in front of it like I was before. I think I just didn't expect so many like breakable mini areas to find. So at a glance, this area seems very straightforward. There's some notes. I don't like how it doesn't seem like there's gonna be the full amount I need. There's all the jiggies, but I'm missing like 10 notes. Which is not ideal. What's in here? There's a bunch of notes. And we're done. So with that, took us a little over an hour, but we got every collectible in the area. Looking at the list of area names, I only have 3 left, and then whatever honeycombs I decide to backtrack for. Which, I mean, if there's only 3 left, I'll probably try to go for all of them. We're gonna call it. 8 hours seems good for a first day. And if I keep up the same pace, I should have this game beat in 1 more stream, which would probably be next Wednesday, more than likely. Okay. Say with that's gonna be a wrap on my first day of Banjo-Kazooie. I think we're gonna keep on with the Nintendo theme and go say hi to Void, who is doing Super Mario Galaxy. So we'll just keep kind of the chill collect-a-thon games going. And yeah, so I'm probably gonna save this for like a shorter day where I stream, so it'd probably be Wednesday would be most likely. Meaning tomorrow and probably Sunday I will be back with more very late game Clear Obscure Expedition 33 to try to finish up as much of the side content as I can in the final act. So far I think I'm having an alright time. I have like some minor qualms with it, some of it due to age, some of it due to like level layout, but overall I'm having an okay time. That being said, that's it for me today. Thanks for hanging out. Go say hi to Void, and bye-bye.